Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, well, give it a moment. The music will start blaring in just a second. But hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and we are back with more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, where last time we defeated our first major boss of the DLC, the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. And we are continuing on exploring the rest of the gravesite plane, wrapping up the remainder of the questline related tasks to do there before we move on to our next major dungeon, which will be Castle Ensis, I believe. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's lovely to see you all around. I hope you've all been having a phenomenal week thus far. Hello to Looney. Hello to Markeen, thank you so much for the lurk. Hello to Telv, of course. And hello to Woka. It's lovely to see you all around. Thank you for all the head pats and everything. Telv redeemed a stream recap. So to recap the first 30 seconds of the starting screen, a timer appeared on screen. The Gravesite Plane OST from Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree started playing. I posted Maxwell in chat. I posted the reminder of the rules at the pinned message, and that's kind of it. Looney says, hope the night's been well. It's been a rough past 24 hours, and I'm not going to go too in-depth about everything, but I think a lot of you know that the heatwave in Australia, it's over now, thankfully. You know, for the time being, hopefully we don't get hit with another one next week. But that's over now, and then just a whole bunch of, like, bad news hitting me left, right, and center, in addition to fire risks and everything. Like, I was ready to evacuate. It was very, very serious. But I'm glad that now I can just sit back and relax with all of that stress put behind me and get back to playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring always puts me in a good mood, except for when I struggle on a boss and I start to doubt my abilities as a Souls player, but that's just because Elden Ring's the hardest Souls game that I've ever played, without a doubt. Atal also redeemed the business suit. Yeah, I can do that. What's the rules after the recap? Oh, I see. Okay, well, you know, you get a bit of insight into the future. Yeah, let me swap into the business suit, because if there's one thing I'm serious about to pull out the business suit for, it's Elden Ring. Just gotta quickly click on a couple of buttons. 1, 2, 3, and I will appear now. There we go, I'm back. There's also a couple of items that we missed last time, so we're gonna go back and grab those. And then we will continue on exploring the path that we were pursuing in the Dragon's Pit. I'm just double checking my notes here. I need to check my inventory whether I have the crafting recipe for Hefty Fly Pot, whether I have the Fire Spark perfume bottle, and whether I have the spread crossbow. So we'll take a look at all of that once we boot up our save file, which will be right now, actually. Gonna be lurking mostly. We'll check in for head pats. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate everyone for being here and showing concern when, yeah, I wasn't doing too well after stream yesterday just because of, like, fire warnings, getting ready to evacuate, a whole bunch of bad news hitting me left, right, and center. But it's not anything that I can't recover from, essentially. It's not anything life-changing, really. Thank you for the patties. Thank you for all the love and care, everyone. So yeah, we will continue along the Dragon's Pit Terminus a little bit later, because there is an NPC that we do need to meet who is kind of off the map here. We don't have the map for this section. But I do want to meet that NPC because that's what my questline guide recommends. But before then, we gotta get the items that we missed. So I'm gonna go to the first Dragon's Pit Grace, and I'm actually gonna quickly reread the item description of the new Great Katana that we got, just because I was feeling really tired and hungry at the end of last stream. So let's take a look at the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana again, which we will be using, so even more of a reason to reread its item description. But yes, the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Great Katana with spines of gravelstone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit, has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a dragon communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. And unique skill is Dragon Wound Slash. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Charge the attack to also fire off the aura. My favorite DLC weapon. Yeah, it's really cool, and we'll definitely upgrade this baby once I've quickly gone and grabbed some of the items that I've missed out on. But yeah, I wanted to reread that just because we've never heard of the dreaded one before, and it's just it's interesting. We'll learn more later, I suppose. Alright, so I want to leave the cave here. So there should be, if I pull up my map here, there should be a Blessing of Marika, or Marika's Blessing around here somewhere. Which, you know, those are cool. I want to collect those. There's also a bell bearing that we missed. And a couple of other minor things that I want to get before we continue on. And I do actually want to go... firstly, I incorrectly put this marker here. I actually wanted to go to here, because it looks like this does lead down to, like, a little cave. So I do want to go and do that. Yeah, I might have to pull up my little map again, but if I recall correctly, there should be, like, a tiny little cave to go into that has the Blessing of Marika around here-ish. Not this cave, obviously. That's a big cave. Yeah, I think it's around on the upper level, I believe. Oh, and also the bell bearing that I'm looking for. Oh god, Gravebirds. The bell bearing I'm looking for is along this path here. I'm trying to remember what it sells. I think it's just a general crafting material. The DLC gives you a lot of bell bearings for crafting materials from the base game, which... God, that's so convenient. It should be a pot that we shoot down around, I think, here-ish on the map. You just keep my eyes out for it. It's a tiny little pot. Yep, there it is. But we can actually do Lightning Spear. We could use the binoculars to aim this a lot easier, but this is nothing that a bit of trial and error can't fix. There we go. Herbalist's Bell Bearing. The bell bearing of a horn-sent herbalist who did not survive the war. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hall to gain access to the following items. Rata Fruit. Well, Rata Fruit is actually DLC, so... very much appreciated. Oh gosh, so we're probably gonna have to pass by Egon again. I feel so bad because we can't do anything with him just yet. His questline will continue on later. Like, I made sure to double check my notes after stream yesterday. I'm like, is there really nothing I can do for him right now? And the answer is, yeah, I can't do anything. Not yet. I mean, I guess I could kill him, but like... no. Why would I do that? The only NPCs I would want to kill on future playthroughs would be like Celavus, since he really doesn't matter. Unless you really want the puppets from him. And I guess Sage Gowry, like when you can actually kill him. Although I do kind of want to try the route on a future playthrough where you betray Millicent, as much as that hurts my heart. Let's see, I think it's around here somewhere. Yeah, like around this part, I think. Like, normally I wouldn't be too fussed about, like, missing a random pickup, but, like, it's a blessing of Marika. Like, that's... I don't want to say it's, like, the best item, but in terms of value, it's, like... a lot better in terms of value than other items that I've had the chance to get. You know what, let me... just to save us time, let me quickly pull up, the map. Let's see... Let's go here. My least favorite part about interactive maps is that you have to specify Realm of Shadow, otherwise it's like, we don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. So it is here. Wait, no. Where is that? Oh wait, am I losing my mind? Hang on. Where is that? I thought it was, yeah, I'm looking at the map now, and I don't see Blessing of Marika. Am I losing my mind? Hang on. Blessing of Marika. Oh, no, 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 okay, there it is, there it is. So there's a spot. Inside a small cave at ground level, and on a corpse. Okay. So it's like next to this tree illustration here. Oh, so it's at ground level. We gotta go down. Okay. And then the other items that I missed are actually, like, more important. Like, there's the spread crossbow. I do want to double check if I actually got the... what's it called? Like, the... perfume bottle. The fire spread perfume bottle. Or fire spark. Yes, I do have that. Or is it fire spark or fire spread? Yes, it's fire spark. Okay. Because I wasn't sure whether I actually grabbed that or not, since obviously a bit of time had passed since we started the DLC with, you know, New Year's and all. I just wanted to double check that I actually got that. This is the type of playthrough that I'm doing. I gotta get everything. Or at least every unique item slash high value item. I mean, I guess the Blessing of Marika could be, like, handy. But yeah, we should be along here. Wait, no, that's... No, it says it's at ground level, so... Do I go Scorched Ruins? I'm trying to figure this out, like... Why is this one so hard to find? Unless I already grabbed it, but it would be my most recent, like, picked up items. And that's definitely not the case. Oh, the Furnace Golem doesn't respawn. Good. Although it was pretty fun to fight. How's your day been? Hey, Ominous Trout, it's lovely to see you around, and thank you for the 3-stream streak. Well, my day's only really just getting started. I slept well, the heatwave in Australia is basically over now. So other than, like, you know, the stress of potentially having to evacuate, yesterday, I'd say things are going pretty well now. Wait, if by ground level, do they mean all the way down there? Maybe they do. No, they wouldn't. I'd have to look up a video of, like, this exact Blessing of Marika, where it is. It's not along here. I'm kind of giving up on it. Like, there are more important items that I would want to go and actually grab. Like, you know, primarily the bell bearing that we just got, and the spread crossbow if I haven't grabbed that already. But it does kind of frustrate me a little that I don't know where this is. Oh, wait. No, okay. Not there. And it's not down there either. Yeah, no, it'd have to be at ground level, like all the way down there. In which case, I'm not worried about that for the time being. So we can remove that marker and quickly check what other items did I have on my shopping list here. Oh, there's a painting? Sacred Tower painting. Let me see. Where is that? It's back here. Inside the cave accessed from the west. Okay, sure. Let's go and grab that. Because, I mean, paintings are good. You get good loot from them. It should be from here. Oh god, the deaf birds are back. Or not deaf birds, grave birds. What are people writing here? Likely up. Grass. Yeah, this is a game that has a lot of grass in it. A lot of grass and not enough ass. Apparently, the cave accessed from the west. Let me turn on the lantern here just so I can have some better visibility at nighttime. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I could just look up a YouTube video. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. If that's okay with everyone. Let me quickly look up a YouTube video of where this is. It's called the Sacred Tower. The Sacred Tower painting. Yeah, location. I don't want the solution, I just want where the painting location is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, hey everyone, welcome to my guide. Oh, wait, I think I already have it. I think I already have that painting, actually. Yeah, it's an elevation thing. The map illustrations are very much confusing me. Oh, I need to unmute my game audio. So I'm pretty sure we already have that painting then. But I mean, it never hurts to double check, I guess. Sacred Tower painting. Doesn't... Hang on. Yeah, the Sacred Tower painting. We got that. Okay, cool. So I can remove that from my little shopping list. Let me just quickly remove some of the stuff from my little shopping list. Okay, next, the Hefty Fly Pot. Okay, do I actually have the crafting recipe to make that? I'm pretty sure I do, but yet again, it doesn't... Yeah, there we go, I can make it. So yes, that was just one thing that I was unsure whether I actually collected or not, and I couldn't, like, have been bothered off-stream to check. Okay, next is the spread crossbow. So let's go and get that, which should be, if memory serves me correctly, it should be directly south from here, like around this area. And once we're done with this shopping list, we can actually make some more progress. Yeah, let me put a marker, like, here. I don't know if this is the exact spot, but it's like the general vicinity, and that's really what matters. Oh yeah, yeah, there it is. I see it in that item, like, pile over there. I didn't actually mean to go into stealth here, but I mean, this works. If it means I can start the encounter with one of them gone already, then I'll take that. Perfect. Ooh, a Mesmer Soldier Shield. Nice. And a Spread Crossbow. Nice. Item ahead. Look carefully ahead. Oh yeah, there is one. Thank you, players. Wow, 3 Smithing Stone 5s. Just what I needed. I'm being silly, of course. Alright, Spread Crossbow. A modified crossbow made by combining 2 crossbows into one, capable of loading multiple bolts and firing them simultaneously, enabling a spread of fire. And the skill is Kick. Is it infusible? No, it's not. Okay. And just like most other crossbows, I don't think they have scaling. This one doesn't have scaling, at least. Wait, no, that's funny. Alright, and then Mesmer Soldier Shield. Worn round shield, carried by soldiers loyal to Mesmer, the Impaler. The largest of all metal shields in their class. And it doesn't have any skill by default, but it is infusible, it is a medium shield, and it does look badass. So there's a bunch of benefits to using it. Nice. Okay, I want to know where that Blessing of Marika is. Actually, maybe we already grabbed it. Oh yeah, because of elevation, we did grab it. Yes, because I was looking at the map like on this spot, but actually you go from the Scorched Ruins and you go like under this area here, and that's where you grabbed it. Or yeah, that's where I grabbed it. I really wish that this game had like a proper like elevation swap, I guess, like where you can press down on the D-pad to see like the different layers of the map, because it can make reading it a little bit confusing. That's why I thought I missed stuff, because I was looking at the map and I was like, oh, like, if I take this literally, then I've seemingly missed something. But I'm glad to know that's not the case. I should probably kill the soldiers here before going to my destination. And hey, maybe they'll drop more stuff. Speaking of which, they drop more stuff. And I won't forget to upgrade our katana either. In fact, we'll probably do it after we explore this cave that I want to go to. Yes, I think it's just down this way. Yeah, I put my marker in the wrong spot. There we go. Gosh, I'm so glad that the heat wave is over. Like, I actually feel as if my brain has been restored to its normal capacity and not like running on, you know, like 50% of its standard speed. Seek down, by the way, good luck. Seek underground tomb. Yeah, so apparently there's just a big old cave here that we can explore, and I said that I wanted to come back here later. I lied. We're doing it now. Let there be magic, so this big projectile weapon. Okay. I'm really enjoying this DLC. Like, obviously, I could probably come up with a bunch of critiques for it. If you, like, asked me to think of things that I don't like about it, but there's a lot that I love. And I think the thing is with From Software games is that they're not perfect games by any means, but it's just a matter of, like, does the stuff that you like outweigh the stuff that you dislike? And thank you for the patties, Talv. Deaf, therefore still no jumping. Didn't expect I did it. Like, for instance, I find it really, really weird that they put, like, low-tier upgrade materials in this DLC. Even though, like, you can't access it until you're, like, fairly late into the game. Or no, actually, no, you can access it early. I just remembered. Because you can do Vare's quests, and so you can meet Moog early and start the DLC early. How do I... yeah, do I just drop down this way? Yeah, okay. I love that you extra squish the Lumi. Yeah! Extra squish is great. I love it. I did notice that I actually have some emote slots available to me now because, in case you're not a streamer, emote slots are tied to how many people are subscribed to your channel as opposed to following. So that's why we haven't had new emotes for a while, because I don't want to ask people for subscriptions, right? Like, I don't need the money. I appreciate it, of course, but I don't need it. But I did notice that we do actually have some new emote slots available. Not many, I think just like 1 or 2. And I think I have an idea or two of some new ones that I'd like to implement. I look, oh my god, I'm like a pizza. I'm so squished I look like a pizza, almost. Javelin abs. Those are both great ideas, for certain. Well done. I did it! Could this be a death? I think if we just keep going, we'll find this cave eventually. And I think this cave leads to a Shadow Tree blessing, or Shadow Tree fragment. Which, of course, we always appreciate those. Those basically make it so that your health and defense scale for specifically the DLC. Because stuff hits really hard here, so naturally we want to increase our defenses as much as possible. So we are always on the lookout for those Shadow Tree fragments. Yeah, and damage. Damage and defense are what the Shadow Tree blessing levels affect. And it does have a soft cap to it. I think the hard cap is level 20, but the soft cap is like level 14 or something. Like, that's where you get diminishing returns on the stat increases, but you still get stat increases. So, my goal for this playthrough is to get to Shadow Tree Blessing 20. Is, like, I want to give myself every advantage that I can get. Liarhead, oh my gosh, look, it's a hidden wall. It never is. Where would I be without Lightning Spear? Like, Lightning Spear is so handy. Even in the DLC here, it's still incredibly handy. Behold! Crab! Yeah, there's one. Technically, we could just kill it from up here. Nope, never mind, we can't. Well, actually, I mean, it depends on what projectile we're using. Cave head, but be wary of flower. First off, crab. Pull ahead, so to speak, race ahead. Crab ahead, all the more, be wary of pincer attack. Okay, that's actually hilarious. Because obviously, like, pincer is referring to, like, getting ambushed, but you can apply that to crab as well. So be wary of pincer attack. There we go. No more crab. Yeah, so there's the cave that we're after. But before then, I see a mushroom here, and I'd like to pick that up. You know how much Elden Ring players get excited over mushrooms. They're like, behold, mushroom! The mushroom ahead. Could this be a mushroom? Or like a necessary item ahead and it's just a mushroom? I mean, like, if you're big on the crafting system, then yeah, mushrooms are definitely stuff that you want to be picking up frequently. And for crab ahead, yeah. Don't worry, we're done with crab. Hang on, let me use Blood Flame Blade on my Knight's Greatsword. Because yeah, that does count as fire damage, and bleed. You only have like half a second to get that riposte window with the Miranda flowers. There we go. Tunnelhead Seek Grace. You got it, boss. Lord ahead. Secret, oh secret tunnel. Yeah, it is. I'm glad we found it. Ah, dark spot. I guess if I had to whine about one thing in real life for a moment, my neighbors are blasting music because it's Saturday in the middle of the day. So I guess that's okay for people to blast music. Ah, it's whatever. Or a deep purple lily. Oh, that's new. A deep purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Material used for crafting items. Grows in the blue flower field at the coast. Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Okay. I guess we'll find more of those at the Cerulean coast, obviously. Alright. Yeah, I'm like, oh boy, like, the heat wave's over. I can't wait to read item descriptions, like, normally now. And then neighbors are like, okay, time to start blasting music. I think I just gotta invest in some noise-canceling headphones. I can't believe that I just haven't. I guess I just have that anxiety of, like, not hearing something important, like, if my cat is meowing. But I mean, I do take breaks every hour, so it's like if my cat did need something, I'd be able to check during those breaks. Race ahead, praise the message. Sure thing. I say some fucker in my neighborhood blasted fireworks in the middle of the night. Yeah. I don't... I don't understand why some people just feel this impulse that they have to be loud. I mean, it's attention, obviously, right? And, like, I'm not going to deny that I don't also appreciate attention, but, like... if I wanted attention from others, I would just horny post on Blue Sky. And I wouldn't scream people's ears off or blast music. There you go, Grace acquired. We might be able to get a level for Torrent now? No, not yet. Actually, let me double check my levels for both of my blessings. Okay, so we're level 5 with both of them. Okay. I didn't realize you could open the map from the Grace. That's cool. I really wish that you could open your inventory from the Grace menu here. Technically, you can with the sort chest option. And, like, you can technically read the item descriptions here, but... like, just give me the option of my full-on inventory, as opposed to sorting chest. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with Watchful Spirit, like... it seems like something that you just kind of cast once, and then it just kind of... It supports you with your damage, but it's not amazing. I don't know, maybe I'm a doubter. Maybe I just haven't seen the vision with it yet. Oh wait, we can get Frozen Lightning Spear now. Oh! No, let's just do that. Unfortunately, it's not like a thrown spear, but... I don't care. I mean, okay, technically it's a thrown spear, but... yeah, it's one of those spears that you slam into the ground. Like, how far does the trail go? Okay, no, that's not bad at all. Yeah, we can try that out. Yeah, that's the benefit of starting to level our faith now that we've got Arcane to 20. We could push our Arcane up a little bit higher, but I'm not too stressed about it. First off right, and then try left. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Angel Vice. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Hang on, let me sit down here again, so that we can take a break and welcome you all in. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Shoutouts for you. Hope you had a lovely time with Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. I have never played any of the Story of Seasons games myself, but I do know that they're very, very enjoyable, and I hope you've been enjoying it as well. Thank you so much for being here. If you're not following Angel Vice already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for trusting your community with me, and once more, I do really hope that you had a wonderful time with your stream. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones, and also you might be tired after your own stream, so please, please, please prioritize your own self-care. But thank you so much for trusting your community with me regardless. I love me some Story of Seasons, warms my old farm girl heart. Aww, that's very, very sweet. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Just a quick intro here in case anyone coming along with the raid is new to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, currently dressed up in a business suit. And I do slow-paced playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in other genres as well, based on whatever my current hyperfixations are. And we are here with a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, which we are doing now. We have done everything in the base game aside from the final boss. And so we've just moved on to the DLC now, and we're doing everything in the DLC now, which does include NPC questlines, grabbing every item, doing every single boss, reading every single item description, uncovering every single lore monument. Just a very thorough, slow-paced, lore-centric playthrough of Elden Ring. So if you are a big fan of Souls lore, then you've come to the right place. But obviously, since this is the first playthrough, this is also a spoiler-free zone. I guess the only things that you could really talk about is everything in the base game aside from the final boss and endings. And I guess in terms of the DLC, we are still in the early game. We're still here in the gravesite plane. We are currently just focusing on a little bit of extra exploration, and then also continuing on some NPC quest lines, and also meeting a whole bunch of new characters. And also, thank you so much for self-care redeem, Raccoon. I really do appreciate it. Very admirable. Nice, love the dedication to it. If you're all having a good day. Yeah, I am, thank you. Major heat wave just ended in Australia, which is where I live. So, thankfully, I am not burning to a crisp right now, and I'm able to actually focus on Elden Ring. And I'm just happy to be exploring the DLC. Heard about that? Yeah, it was horrifying. Like, fires everywhere. I was, kind of in an emergency state where I had to be ready to evacuate, yesterday. But thankfully, while, you know, there were still fires going on and whatnot, there's nothing that's, like, threatening me nearby, so I'm incredibly grateful for that. Good to hear also. Yeah, how about we explore a little bit more and then we'll take a break afterwards, just because I would hate for, you know, the raiders to come in and then for me to immediately take a break. We do like to make a point to take a, like, 3 to 5 minute break every hour or so of stream. And it's nearly like, what, 13 minutes until the next hour ticks over, so we can do a little bit of extra exploration before then. Especially since I want to check out the Elec River Cave. Which is kind of a hidden area. Alright. First off right, and then try left. Campsite ahead. Ooh, for real? I know that player said to go to the right and then go left, but I refuse. I'm going left first. Well, I'm going left to grab this skull, and then I'm gonna go right. In terms of progression of the DLC, the only major boss that we've defeated thus far is the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. And our focus at the moment is primarily just meeting the rest of Lady Letta's allies, and also finding more of Miquella's crosses to tell Onsbach about. Attacking ahead? For real? There's no way that's a hidden wall. Yeah, I doubted that, but sometimes you have to try regardless. Word horse, therefore ever jail. Help me. I imagine you could get stuck in there with Torrent, maybe. And that would force you to, I mean, probably just to dismount. Oh, what's this? A round rock? Let's take a look at that. Round rock. Round piece of rock, shaped by the water's current. Can be used for crafting or simply throwing at enemies. Found on the ground at places like riverbanks. It breaks easily, owing to extensive cracking. Okay. Wonder what we can make with that. But nice to know that we can just throw rocks at people. I mean, we already could. We do have the Stone of Gurunk incantation, which is pretty good. Oh, and in case you're wondering what type of build we're doing here, it is a Strength Faith build. Yes, we are at 60 Vigor and everything, and we're at the soft caps, like the final soft caps for Strength, and not quite Faith yet. We're actually working on leveling Faith right now. And of course we got Ordovus' Greatsword here because that is a primarily strength scaling weapon, but also it's got a bit of faith scaling to it as well. And I wanted to try out the Frozen Lightning Spear, which we just met the requirements to use. Underground tomb ahead? Like this way? That didn't... No, that didn't look like it led to anything. Probably this way. Oh my gosh, it's a rat. 2 of them even. Hang on, let me try this out. My problem with these kind of like close range lightning spear incantations is they take quite a bit of time to cast. Yeah, I've just been enjoying regular lightning spear, like the first one that you get. It's really good. I like having ranged options. I primarily like to, you know, be a melee build, but yeah, just having like some supplementary ranged options is nice. Didn't buff ahead. There's no way. Yeah, I had to check though. I am very gullible, but it's like, well, I want to find everything. What does this person say? Why is it always slug? In short, keep moving. Yeah, it's lovely to see you around. Unless you have a height advantage, it's not very realistic to land the initial bolt. Yeah. So you just kind of have to rely on landing the follow-up, like, bolts. Oh, I mean, okay, that does pretty decent damage. I mean, they were in the water as well, so, like, extra zappy zaps. But, we are currently exploring the Elak Cave, because I said I was gonna do it later, but then I changed my mind. Could this be a hall? And, then we will also be continuing on with, the Dragon's Pit. I do know that I think the Dragon's Pit, like, deeper on takes you to another major boss, I think. But we're gonna not do that for now. Our priority is just to meet, one of the NPCs tied to Dragon Communion. Alright, I already went this way, didn't I? Yeah. Can I parkour up here? I can! Oh my goodness. Torrent parkour is very amusing to do. And I'm sure I could get even higher up there, I fell down and I'm like, no, that's all the parkour I need to do for now. Yeah, okay, I think that's all I can be bothered to do. Oh. Hi, it's a tree spirit! Perfect time to use Frozen Lightning Spear. Unless I just die here. Because this should be pretty decent here. Especially since it can inflict frost. It's okay. That's phase 2. And then swoop. Okay. Blood Flame Blade, please. I'm just gonna fight it like I normally do. Except I hate this move so much, because it always hits me. I know, skill issue. There we go. And we can land a charge heavy here. And riposte. There we go. Could have gone a lot better, but hey, we got it. Ooh! And we also got a horned barn. I keep forgetting how to pronounce it correctly, so I did just butcher it. But I'm guessing it's a variant of the one from the base game. Might as well take a look at it now. Let's see. Horned Barn. Doll of a Tanglehorn Barn. Or Bairn, however you want to say it. Uses FP to summon vengeful spirits around the caster that autonomously... Oh my gosh. Autonomously chase down foes. Tangled horns are a symbol of spirituality, but most young-born bearing the oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Yeah, so it's very much similar to the Omen ones that you can, or the Omen one you can get from the Remembrance of Morgoth. But it seems like a pretty okay effect. What's the FP cost? 21 FP? Never mind. Never mind. 21 FP, that's a bit too pricey, I'd say. How about 15 FP for one of the best skills in the game? I'm talking about Ordovis's Vortex, of course. Or no, it's 10, right? I forgot. Yeah, it's 15. Okay, yeah, let me read that again in my head and then we'll move on. Autonomously. Yeah. It's cool and all, but does it cost more than 15 FP? Exactly. That's like my budget. Looks at Lightning Sphere, gulps. Oh no! Not my goat Lightning Sphere! Yeah, autonomously. Sometimes my, like, voice just gets stuck on certain words like those, even though I know how to say it. And thank you so much for the raidware, Jess. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Let me quickly get you a shout out. Bam! Hope you had a lovely time with Jack too. If you're not following WereJess already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for trusting your community with me. And welcome on in as well, Carrion Spooky. It's lovely to see you around. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing relatively okay, all things considered. The heat wave in Australia has died down now, so I feel like I can actually function as a human being, which is the good thing. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. If you got a raid and run, totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. Please, please, please prioritize your own self-care, but if you are planning on sticking around, just a quick self-intro here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, currently wearing a business suit. And I do slow-paced playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, and I also dabble in a bunch of other genres based on whatever my current interests are. And we are here with a first-time, blind, 100%, all bosses, all NPC quest lines, picking up every single item playthrough of Elden Ring, including Shadow of the Erdtree, which we are currently doing. We're on Shadow of the Erdtree. We have done everything in the base game aside from the final boss and endings, of course. And we're just exploring a little bit of a hidden cave at the moment, and we just defeated a tree spirit and picked up this item here. I'll look for a minute. Are we on Shadow of the Erd Tree? We sure are, yes. So basically, you can talk about the base game freely, aside from the final boss and endings now. And as for how far we are in Shadow of the Erd Tree, we defeated the Divine Beast Dancing Lion last time, and we're still on the gravesite plane. So we have only defeated one major boss and a bunch of other minor ones, and we've met a whole bunch of different characters. For instance, last time we met Tiolier, and we also met Aigon, and we're going to be meeting some more characters in this stream, I believe, or at least one more character that my spoiler-free NPC questline guide mentions here. But yes, we just picked up this item. I just want to reread its description again before we moved on. I was thinking of taking a stretch and hydrate break around now, so how about we read this item description again aloud, fast travel back to the Grace that we were at, and take that break. So yes, we got the Horned Barn, or the Byarn, or however you say it. I keep forgetting the pronunciation, even though I was told how to say it. So I'll just mispronounce it. Doll of a Tanglehorn Barn uses FP to summon vengeful spirits around the caster that autonomously chase down foes. Tangled horns are a symbol of spirituality, but most young-born bearing the oversized horns meet a frightfully early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Yeah, so a lot of horn scent just die on birth. That's kind of fucked. Alright, let's fast travel back to the Elak River Cave. And yeah, I'll take that break. And when we come back, we're just going to continue exploring the Elak Cave, and then after that we are going to go back to the Dragon's Pit Terminus. I know that there's like a whole entire massive area that you can explore through it, I believe. But our priority lies in the southwest, I think, where we can meet an NPC related to Dragon Communion, and then we'll come back to that area later, I think. But yes, let me sit down here. Also, I do need to go and upgrade the Dragon Man Katana that I want to start using, so we can probably do that after the break. Anyway, with that all being said and done, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Thank you so much for essentially the double raid to both Werechess and also to Angel Vice. And I'll see you all in a couple minutes for some more Elden Ring. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and I will be back after a short break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Let's continue on exploring the Elak Cave now. Alright, let me just quickly swap back to the game. There we go. So we can pretty much just go through most of the cave up to like this point here. We just want to go further ahead, I think. We can use torrents, so... I think like the only real important items in this cave are just like crafting materials, and then I'm pretty certain that there is a Shadow Tree blessing around here. Oh wait, oops. Wrong way, wrong way. This is where we entered from. But I mean, I don't mind grabbing more dew gems. Am I going to use them? No, of course not. Do I like collecting them? Yes. I mean, the ideal, like, situation for me would be to have 999 of every single crafting material. At least something incredible. But I'm not going to go out of my way to accomplish that through, like, farming. It's just, if it happens naturally, awesome. If it doesn't, so be it. Got my eyes, ugh. Hey Fizz, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing okay, brain buddy. I'm sorry that I'm murdering rats just as you showed up. Well, this is where we killed the tree spirit, right? Why is it always dung? Hurt my voice a little trying to make audio filters that sound good. Yeah, I understand. I set up my audio filters years ago. Okay, those rats are warriors destined for battle. Okay. Just as long as I have your blessing, Fizz. That's what matters. We got man flies. More like man dies. All my old options don't work, so I had to come up with new ones. A new hardware makes my brain stall out. Or new software, yeah. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of screaming to test filters. No edge ahead. No edge, but rats ahead. Hidden path ahead. Oh my gosh. We got a secret dungeon that leads to a secret ending now. This place has convenient beach ball stones. Yeah, you can throw them. It's awesome. I'm pretty certain the only, like, major thing of interest here is just the crafting materials and... I think a Shadow Tree blessing, and obviously the consumable that we just got from killing the tree spirit. You know me, I gotta check every single corner here, but like if I miss anything I can always just come back to it in a future stream. But I'm gonna be thorough regardless. I mean, you signed up for Lumi Plays Elden Ring, this is what you get. Okay, yeah, I've read that message multiple times now. I just need to continue straight forward. Which is pretty hard for a bisexual like myself to do. I can't really go straight all the time. Thank you for the patties, Tal. I love my wife. That's just a thought that hit. Moon was doing an extra stream yesterday, where she was playing some GBVSR and doing, you know, some ranked grind and also just playing with friends. And it was nice and cozy. Speaking of which, hi wife, hi! I wanna quickly shout out Fizz, and I wanna do the Fizz command, but then I wanna shout out Moon. Because my beautiful, beautiful wife, I love you so, so, so much. I'm so sorry that I worried you yesterday when I wasn't doing too well, but I'm okay. I'm I'm not hurt, and I'm all okay. And streaming and playing Elden Ring is putting me in a better mood. And also the heat wave's over, so that also means that I'm feeling significantly better. Just glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Aquarium date with ice cream? That does sound very Yuri-coded, I want that. That's the hi V. Hi. Hi everyone. Any ice cream? You can reach it and eat the fish. Or fish. Or actually, I should say lucky fish. If your fish getting eaten by the prettiest girl in the world, like, that should be an honor. How many other lesbian couples you see at the aquarium? Exactly. That is, like, the lesbian thing to do. I mean, I'd love to go on an aquarium date. It's been, like, well over a decade since I last have been to an aquarium. Sponsored one for a friend? That's awesome. Partially for the meme, because she did well at uni. Nice! An aquarium date? Go and actually reach in and eat the fish? You can reach in and eat the fish if you want to. As a treat. You paid for your ticket to the aquarium. You should be able to eat whatever you want. I'm being silly, of course. Yeah, thank you for being here, everyone. I do really appreciate it. I feel like a champion for having survived the heat wave. For a state that it isn't an all-you-can-eat buffet, exactly. They never said that. A silverhorn tender, very, very nice. Oh, look! Countless bodies. Lovely. Just the stuff you love to see, am I right? Would that be a crab? First off, precious item in short time for research. Yeah, because I think the only precious item in this entire cave is just a Shadow Tree Blessing. And the rest is just, like, some little tidbits, some crafting items, and that's kind of it. Something behind the waterfall? There is! Yeah, baby! Oh, these ones look angry. Hang on. Before we go that way, just put a pin in that real quick. Angry worm. I just want to look over this way first. This place has to smell so bad. Oh, absolutely. They have a head there for try right. Yeah, thank you for telling me that, player. For, like, reminding me. Yeah, don't forget about the waterfall. Oh, actually, no, there is just a cave here. Oh, so there's a waterfall and a cave to explore. Cool. I guess we can do both. Just want to make sure that I've actually seen everything there is to see in this, like, proper cave area. Yeah, it looks like it. Like, beautiful view ahead, or, you know, try jumping off or whatever, you know, like, I'm not even gonna read the player messages, you know what they say. You can take a guess. Try death, gorgeous view ahead. Why is it always Elden Ring? Etc, etc. Oh! There's a pot there. Pot friend emote's gone now? No! Why would they get rid of pot friends? Speaking of pots, Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing 1. The bell bearing of a horn-sent mushroom seller who did not survive the war. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items: mushroom and red flesh mushroom. I gotta look out for those tiny little pots because they have bell bearings in them. Let's do this first and then the waterfall afterwards. This is Rivermouth Cave. Oh, I said I also want to upgrade my katana. Let's actually do that now. We can just hand over all of our bell bearings we've collected thus far to the Twin Maiden husks. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta quickly head out here. Gotta leave the dungeon first. Okay, there we go. Yeah, pull up this menu. There we go. Let's go talk to Hugh, who is losing his mind.
Now, let's go smithing.
Right, just upgrade this all the way to +10. There we go, done. And now we just go to the Twin Maiden husks. Arrgh. I mean, at least we still have the Night Rain Wilder emote, right? You know, Wilder, my comfort character. Okay, so Herbalist's Bell Bearing, Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing, and String Seller's Bell Bearing. Nice, there we go. We got all the stuff here now. As a tiny dog laying on the floor. Boof. Oh wait, hang on. Let me just show Shadow Realm map, and then... oh my god, where are we? Rivermouth Cave. There we go. I guess maybe we could go and get the map that's, like... up here. I don't really feel like it yet. I don't even know if I should be up here yet. We'll do the Rivermouth Cave and then we'll explore the rest of this upper area later, I think. Because yeah, I do want to kind of prioritize the NPC questline stuff first. But here we go, Rivermouth Cave. Let's use our new katana. So, Moon, I don't know if you've seen this weapon, but, I'm sorry, wolves, check this out! Oh yeah, baby! It's a new weapon type, the Great Katanas. The old rump there for try pickle, oh my goodness. Stop with the pickles! No more pickles! I'm gonna call you the Baconator, exactly, because the skill on this looks like bacon, and we got pancakes with Ordovis's Vortex. Here's some bacon! And of course the roll attack is a very nice thrust. No crab ahead. Damn, there's no crab here? That's unfortunate. And I'm just backtracking a little bit. Just making sure that, like, I'm going the right way. So we entered through there, so we're going through here now. I have to, like, say out loud to myself where I've been, otherwise I'm just gonna run in circles. And then we went up here. Now we just keep traveling along this way. Okay, ambush ahead. Could this be a up? Dog? What's up, dog? Hey, tiny hero, it's lovely to see you around. Thank you for the self-care reminder. We can take a small break after we're done with this dungeon. And thank you for the bits as well. What did the pirate say when he found out his son had an F on the sailing test? He said, I'm taking away your Nintendo until your grades go above sea level. That's very, very good. I think Wilder might be gone too. They got rid of the Wilder emote? I'm gonna cry. You can't do this to me. Where you're circling around. Oh my god, the wolves are here. Yeah, so that's the uncharged skill, which is still good. Was Wilder emote? Yeah, there was a Night Rain Wilder emote. For quite a few months here on Twitch. So obviously, like, celebrate Night Rain coming out. But, like, Plot Friend has been an emote since, like, 2022, right? Why would they just get rid of it now? Maybe they realized that I had finished Alexander's questline in Elden Ring, and they're like, okay, we don't need it anymore. Plot Friend was a poorly cropped Steam emote? Yeah. Trap ahead. Well, that's the only way to progress, so... Did that cause the stutter? Dong! Liar ahead. Secret passage ahead. Yeah, of course, it's never an actual secret passage. Oh boy! Oh boy! Look what we stumbled on into. A bunch of blood fiends worshipping the formless mother. First off, taking on all at once. No! Then their precious item. Why is it always suffering? Pack ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna take them all on at once. I mean, I could. Especially, like, with this weapon. This weapon's fun. But just one-shot them with that. How much does the skill cost again? 18 FP? That's pretty good. the baseline I have to compare everything to is, Ordovis's Vortex at 15 FP. And didn't we already go this way? Oh, no, we didn't. Huh. Oh, this leads back to where we were before, I think? Yeah. Oh god, how do I get back to where I was before? Like up here and then down the trap pit? Oh no, okay, I know where we are now. I say that, but then I'm gonna run in circles. Nah, okay, I found the way. Sword Slash itself is an attack during the Charge Slash. Me when the Dragon Hunter's weapon also hunts non-dragons. I think breakfast is served. Sure is. Yeah, and before Vamco did something. Looney says, did you see as the Elden Ring DLC release they had an eel emote for a bit? No, I didn't know that. I never saw it. But I'm guessing it's like the funny... I mean, I'm calling them worms, but the funny little blue worms. I'm guessing that's what it was? Or it might be something different. But no, this weapon's good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, those. Okay. Yeah, I've been calling them worms, but... I mean, if they're officially classified as eels, then I apologize for calling them worms. Right, so we've already been up this way, because I can see the wolf bodies here, so we can just head back. The danger tube. Yeah, there were some of them past that waterfall that looked pretty angry, so I'm a little bit worried about that, but it'll be fine. I'm straying. It'll be fine, mate. Don't worry, mate. Oh god, I hate doing that like Bogan voice. And bonk. And then it combos straight into the thrust immediately afterwards. Very, very awesome. I'm just giving all these blood fiends their breakfast. Instead of eating flesh, though, they're eating bacon, which is just meat. So actually, their diet is the exact same here. Ow. I may have angered them all at once. Oh, shit! Maybe it's time to take them seriously. Just maybe. Well, we cleared out the majority of them. A bunch of crafting materials here, which is really nice. Time for flour. Likely leopardly sword. Hey there. Boop. Yeah, I'm not letting that one do a blood ritual. If they started saying nihil, I'd be scared. Even more. There we go. Is this gonna be... Yeah, just more sacred bloody flesh. Striking with striking. Eh! Fuck you. Eh! I mean, that's probably a grave, or just a site of religious importance, so I'm sorry for doing that, actually. Wait a minute, I hate the gods! Unless it's Ronnie. She's okay. Like, I'm really curious to see if anything in this DLC is gonna make me change my mind about what ending I want to do first. Good luck ahead, try parrying. Why is it always weak foe? So must be time for joy. Okay. Only got 2 flasks, technically 3 because of my Wondrous Physic. Oh, is it a gang fight? Or is it really just one? Oh god, it's just a beefed up Blood Fiend. Yeah, I could try to... I don't know if I could parry you. I feel pretty not confident about that. Oh, never mind. This shit's easy. They got the butt slam! Yeah, I do think I lose here on this attempt. Just because I do not know that moveset. But that is really funny that I was like, oh, I don't know if I can get the parry! And then I immediately got it. Just believe in the heart of the card. Or I guess the L2 on the shield. Like, that seems like an easy attack to parry. I'm wondering if they can be backstabbed. That's what I'm honestly trying to check. Probably not. They've got a cool moveset. I do like this. Just trying to learn all the moves. Of course, they got Blood Talons. Oh, I really wanted to aura farm. I probably could have done an uncharged one, but I had to see, like, was that a big enough window to aura farm? It was not. I think with the right spacing, I could absolutely land a fully charged attack with the skill on this. Alright, I lost all my runes. I forgot to grab them last time. 2, 3... Maybe that attack? Like, start charging and backing off? Yeah, like that triple stomp, if I'm far enough away, I could probably get a big punish for. Two, three, four, and the final swing. Yeah, so it seems as if you do what the game considers like the second hit of a combo, it's a thrust. And dash attack counts as hit one of a combo, and your skill also counts as hit one of a combo. So yeah, you could do double thrust. Like we go thrust, thrust, roll, thrust. Jump attack. Roll forward, thrust. Oh yeah, nice finisher. That was pretty clean. Took a couple of goes, but honestly wasn't that bad. Nice. The Blood-Fiend Hexer's Ashes. Ah, well done. Ah, blood loss, in short, offer faith. Yes, I will now worship the Formless Mother. Was that it? Like, was there no other unique loot in this dungeon? Why is it always dung? Because, like, before we leave, I just want to double check that wasn't all the unique loot, right? Was it really just a spirit summon? Oh god, I'd have to kill all these again. Yeah, we did go everywhere here. Thank you for the patties, Telvin. Hey, Choppy, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for the patties as well. Was outside might be farmable for their weapons, but... Oh, well, we have both of the Bloodfiend weapons. So... no worries, then. Alright, let's take a look at the Bloodfiend Hexer Ashes that we got. And then, yes, we will take a small break before continuing on. So I'll just, like, stand up and stretch for, like, 60 seconds or so. Alright. Bloodfiend Hexer's Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a Bloodfiend Hexer. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. This spirit conducts blood boon rituals with a sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes, and takes a singular pleasure in letting the blood of foes. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity amongst the ravages of war, and they were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. Ooh! Big lore on the Formless Mother there. So that's how the Blood Fiends came into existence. Interesting. Very, very interesting stuff. Just rereading the description in my head before we take that mini break. Okay. You'd think this doesn't matter if you pour it into a glass, but it does. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the first message. Tell says, I have a plastic bottle beer. I see, I see. And also thank you for the double patties, Choppy. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna vanish for like 30 seconds or so, 60 seconds or so, and then we're gonna check out behind the waterfall, and then after that, I think We'll continue on through the Dragon's Pit, primarily to go and meet the NPC that we gotta meet. So yes, I'll be back in like a minute or so. I'm just gonna vanish, and I'll be back in a little bit. But thank you for the self-care redeem earlier. Be right back. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Always appreciated. Let me double check my notes here, make sure that I've got everything good. Let's see. Yeah, so just go through Dragon Pit, head south. Okay. And, yeah, we're gonna meet another character. Cool. Alright. Well, let's continue on then. Thank you for being here, everyone. So I did want to just quickly reread that description one more time, if that's alright. Just the bottom part. Subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity amongst the ravages of war. They were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. Yeah, interesting. This is like the second case in Elden Ring lore that I can think of like a tribe basically like almost kind of finding salvation through a twisted deity, with like the roaming nomad tribes, like the merchants, and now also the blood fiends. Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. Yeah, we'll take a longer break, like when the hour ticks over. A little bit after the hour ticks over, I think. Okay, cool. Let's go explore behind that waterfall now. I like this katana. It's cool, just like me. Yeah, okay, so now I know how to access these thrust attacks, like, super easily. Yeah, the second hit of your combo is always a thrust, I think. Yes, it is. Although you can do stuff like backstep attack to do thrust 1 and then thrust 2. Or you can do like roll attack for thrust 1, thrust 2. Or you could do running attack for thrust 1, thrust 2. It's great. Now let's go say hi to the eels. Secret passage ahead. Please don't be angry at me, eels. They do look angry. No! What did I ever do to you? Or crouch attack, classic Elden Ring greatsword move. Yeah! Oh, how do I fight these? Oh, there we go. Turn on lock on. That's what you do. We can actually hit things properly. Sour gummy worms. The crouch attack. Yep. Dog! Lovable sword ahead. The whole dog. Dog! Two-headed turtle talisman! Oh! Yay! Friendship. Two-headed turtle talisman. That's a lot of T's. A talisman in the shape of a two-headed green turtle. Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient, symbolic of inexhaustible power. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the land of the tower, due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. Dog champ. Turtle. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a very cool talisman. Is this actually a two-headed one here? No. No, it's not. Yeah, and I think there's meant to be a Shadow Tree blessing in here somewhere. Oh, we gotta take the left path from the initial grace now. Because, like, yeah, we could explore further up here, but I think I want to save that for later. So we'll put a pin in that. Not literally put a pin in it like that, but we'll just keep it in the back of my head. So let's go to Elec River Cave, and we take the leftmost path now. Just have to not fuck up the platforming, I guess. Oh, that's scary. Ooh, Greater Potentate's Cookbook 12. I did it as well. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty rock pot. Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Where is it? Where is it? Hefty rock pot. Craftable item prepared using a hefty cracked pot. Filled to the brim with crushed rocks. Nothing clever about it. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage. And it's all in on strength, baby. That's awesome. Where are we jumping? Yeah, I mean, we could drop down there. Looks like they're... Yeah, we probably should. Although, I can go along this way. Oh my god, yeah, we got like full platforming sections. Oh. Oh wait, this is just back where I started, no? Yeah. Seems like we just want to safely get down and just kill all the manflies. Oh, yeah, let's safely get down. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Thank you, Torrent. I love you. You're the best spectral steed that I could ever ask for. Now, as for the manflies, can they please fuck off? I want to use the heavy attack for group fights, just for the swing. I quickly did a crouch input there so I could get access to my thrust immediately. I'm so smart. Go funny lightning spear. Dude, this is the life of a paladin, and it's awesome. I got a solution for basically every situation. It's like, oh, I need to hit enemies at range? I can do that. I need to slash big groups? I can do that. Okay, does this also have the same rule of... Oh wait, no, yeah, because it's one-handed. Okay, so yeah, one-handed is if I want, like, some more horizontal slashes, I guess. Like, quicker horizontal slashes. Ah, fear. And hunger? I'm imagining someone leaving a message like that. Feels good to just get rid of the grave birds like that. I'm wondering if I can... I mean, I could drop down there, but like... It does seem as if I can just get down there by heading along the path here. Yeah, I'm just spamming lock-on for this area. Oh my god. That was a very unfortunate bonk. Yep, this weapon kind of fucks. This weapon has all of the sex. This weapon is the sex. Yes, I guess we can drop down here now. Yeah, we can do that. We can also go around this way if we want. Which... I might? I guess the only downside with this weapon is it can't be buffed or like infused, but that's why we have the regular Great Katana. Okay, no, this is if we want to leave the area, which we will, obviously, but we want to explore down here first. I'm being told no precious item head, except there's round rocks here, so they're lying. Sniper head, all the more likely suffering. It's gonna be okay, because watch this. I go, Unga Bunga! Bacon for you. Bacon for you. Death for me. This is a fair exchange. Ugh. Let me go back to using Ordovis's greatsword to fight that, just for comfort. Actually, no, I'll keep using this. I gotta get used to it after all. Like, the more time I spend with it, the more I'll be comfy with hitting enemies with it and all. I can just run past all the enemies and go straight to my runes. Oh, or I could fall to my death. That's also an option. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Ow, Torrent, hold on! It's gonna be okay. And the question is, will they follow me all the way down here? Let's hope not. I hate fighting these things. Fuck! Why didn't you fight each other? I told you that we'd get the death counter up to, like, 1,000 in the DLC. Considering this is still, like, the early game of the DLC, from what I understand. Oh my god, please. I believe you lied to Tarn. I'm sorry. Hey, Amaryllis. Hey, Melissa. I hope you're both doing okay. Saying everything would be okay. I know. I'm good at disappointing people. God, I should not say self-deprecating stuff like that. I know it's just a joke. I hope you're both doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. Let me just kill these grave birds before we go and get our revenge. It's always the regular enemies that are so hard. I mean, the DLC bosses have also given me a bit of trouble as well, but especially the regular enemies. This is a base game enemy though, so... And I'm still ass at fighting it. Oh, yeah, they got the sniper shots. But I have lightning spear. Nice. Finally got revenge. Yippee! Why is it always not here? Still no item, therefore praise the message. Slumber Smithing Stone 6. Nice. Feel like shit right now? Well, I do hope that you can feel better soon, Melissa. Amaryllis says disappointing people is my skill, okay, but I'm doing good to start a new job at a Japanese production bakery. Nice! Very, very proud of you. I'm gonna get you a shout out, and also I forgot to shout out Choppy. Let me get you to shout out, because you can't escape from the shout outs. And also gonna shout out Choppy the cat as well, if... Yes, there we go. Thank you, Nightbot, for allowing me to do that. No, get appreciated. None of you have ever disappointed me. Be nice to yourselves now. Yes, I will, Fizz. Promise. Throw Dongo at you, and then I'll eat it, and then I'll get HP and stamina buffs. That's right. Dongo was invented for Monster Hunter Rise. I ever heard likely suffering? Okay. Prawn, yeah, we killed it, thankfully. Didn't expect dog. Oh, need to get round rock. I think I saw a furnace golem, like, down this way as well. So we'll absolutely be checking that out. Oh, and there's a grace there as well. Perfect! We can do some little platforming, not that it really matters. And yet again, nothing behind the video game waterfall. But to be fair, we had to go behind a waterfall to get here. Oh, and there's a ghost here as well. Okay. Just double checking. Yep, I just get everything around here. Okay, cool. We can activate this grace, and we can take that longer stretch and hydrate break now. There we go. Can I get a level soon? No. No, I cannot. But that is a-okay. Thank you for redeeming the self-care there, Melissa. And Melissa also says, got my blood test back and my T levels are the way they were before I got the blocker. Huh, I wonder how that happens. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that you're able to figure something out with your endocrinologist or doctor or whoever you're seeing. I don't really have much else to offer in terms of words of comfort or actual advice because I'm not a medical professional. But I do hope that you're able to figure something out. Blockers aren't being absorbed properly? Yeah, because you're taking injections, right? Then maybe you might need to move to a different method. Like, I don't know if you can do tablets or anything. Maybe those could help? I'm not sure. I'm not a medical professional. I'm not going to pretend to be. Instead, I am going to go for my little stretch and hydrate break, and when we come back, we will continue exploring the rest of the Elec River downstream, and we will then move on to other adventures past the Dragon's Pit. So I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I'll be back after a short little break. And in fact, I'll just read these messages before I quickly go on my break. I know a stab thigh boob juice goes in, and progesteron daily is working a month ago. Yeah, I wonder if there's a cause for that. But yes, I do hope that you can figure something out, and I will be right back after a little break. See you all then. Great, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Yeah, I don't really know if I can offer too many words of comfort to you, Melissa, because obviously I don't take T blockers myself. I'm just on estrogen myself. But I do really hope that you can figure some stuff out with professionals and get the results that you're looking for. I'm rooting for you. We're here for you, and thank you so much for being here, as well as thank you everyone else for being here. Let's continue exploring this cave. We've been here for basically like 2 hours. It almost feels like. Even though there's not too much here, this is just kind of like an area in between other areas. Anyway, let's go talk to that ghost over there. Varnished required ahead. River, oh river, ah comfort. I was once told a coffin could convey its passenger upon a gentle cruise to the velvet garden of deepest purple. Oh, to slumber in such a paradise. Okay, coffin in. Interesting. Raise the sage. So I guess, yeah, that's a hint that we're gonna find a coffin that will take us to that velvet purpley garden to slumber in, which seems related to Saint Trina. I was saying yesterday, I feel like in this DLC we might actually get some more bits on Saint Trina, and it seems like that's the case. There's always Bloodstain, in short, no skill ahead. Don't be an asshole. Off into purple zone, yes. Like, I'm ass at Souls games, you're ass at Souls games, we're all ass at them together. We all join hands in suffering. No, I think that's a pretty pessimistic way of putting at it, but I do think it's a little bit mean when people say, like, oh, seek skill or get good. Like, why don't you give advice on how to get good? Like, oh, this boss is weak to this, try using this, or whatever. Instead of just saying get good or no skill ahead. Yeah, people forgot get good was a joke, exactly. I mean, there are definitely cases where, unfortunately, you do just have to get good, but like in Souls games, there's always countless solutions to make your life easier. And it's like you should pursue those first. Unless you're like me, who plays with a self-imposed challenge of no summons. Although we will be using summons for some boss fights in this DLC just because of questline stuff. They're taking Giant Dad seriously? Is the shitpost balance patch change? Yeah, exactly. I'm not in the mood to get angry at things. I'm gonna stay calm. I'm gonna appreciate how great this DLC has been so far, and I too will also get good. Because, I mean, yeah, this has definitely been the hardest DLC I've ever played in a Souls game. And I mean, Elden Ring has been the hardest Souls game I've ever played. Still no give up. I mean, since I'm so old that I'm not even aware what change that was, since it was after my time. I think it was to do with, like, ninja flipping or something. Like, ninja flipping on medium roll. With, like, the wood grain ring. Maybe I'm misremembering. Precious item ahead. Okay. Pavel Mom ninja flipping, I think. Like Dark Souls 1 early, before any patches. Yeah, these are words, exactly. But I understand what you're saying, yeah, the, like, Havel Mom ninja flipping. Because you only had to have a medium roll to do the ninja flip. What do you mean that didn't hit? I gotta angle my camera correctly. No, that's too high up. That's too low down. Hang on. What about the stone? I feel like that could do it. That has like a nice trajectory to it. Oh, there we go. Got it. Nice. Try bow. Seek precious item. Yeah. Wait, where are we now? Oh, I see. We're in like this little area now. Oh, I see. Hey, Lena. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're just exploring the realm of shadow right now, and finding a bunch of items before continuing on with some NPC quest lines. And I want to get that item from the pot there. It's probably a bell bearing, I think. Yep, the mushroom seller's bell bearing too. Still no precious item. No, we just got precious item. We were up and then item. Yeah, we thankfully managed to get that. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for those tiny little pots now. Since, yeah, they have bell bearings in them with, like, crafting materials, which is really handy. So Mushroom Seller's Bell Bearing 2. The bell bearing of a horn-scent mushroom seller who did not survive the war. Offer to the Twin Maiden husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items. Toxic Mushroom and White Flesh Mushroom. Okay. And Amaryllis says, for those of you who don't know, it was a min-max build. Had the most poise while being able to ninja flip. You'd have the Mom Mask and Havel chest with, like, the loincloth. Yeah, exactly. The Dark Souls games are pretty funny when it comes to balance. You know, even with all of the balance patches that they received over time. Just like how in Elden Ring the balance is pretty silly, there's a lot of silly builds you can do, and I like that. One of my favorite things about this game is just the build variety is really, really nice. Okay, now we can just buy, like, all the mushrooms that we want. Full of loincloth, ridiculous weight to poise ratio. Yeah. I guess we can take out the furnace golem here. Also, I don't know if I said this, but I hope you're well, Lena. It's lovely to see you around. I guess it's time for crab. Been alright, tough week, but today was real nice. Get to catch some awesome people streaming today. Aww. You're so sweet. Thank you to, I mean, I say this at the end of every single stream, but thank you everyone for dropping by, even just if it's just for like 2 seconds to say hi. Like, you know, watching a stream is a big time commitment, obviously. You know, even just popping in and saying hi for a couple minutes is always appreciated. Right, these rams do like to attack you on sight, I believe. Let's just go kill the furnace golem. And I'm gonna do it with Ordovis's greatsword because I love this weapon. No, Torrent, don't take damage! No! You ever play Shadow of the Colossus? I'm sorry, I keep making that joke. Oh my god, this one seems a bit more obnoxious though. It's got like additional flame attacks, it feels like. Oh, I'm so sorry, Torrent. I'm dead. Yeah, the jump timing is a lot more tighter if you're on foot. We'll just charge out to it and fight it in that like open area that it spawns in. More likely to do that. Homing storm if you're X distance away. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just bring the fight to them. Because it does seem like that homing attack lasts quite a bit. Oh no, fall damage? No, no fall damage. Yay! Because yeah, it like starts out all the way here and we kind of let it get a little bit too close to this more cramped area, and that caused some difficulties. I think fighting it out in this field is the best way to go. Just realized those are bodies tied around its legs. If we could just double jump to get over the stomps. Nice, that's one down. Big jump. What? Okay, don't jump into the explosion. Back away and then jump. No, that was funny. Fully deserved. This DLC may be kicking my ass, but like, at least there's a bit of comfort in knowing that everyone got their ass kicked by this DLC. I mean, unless you're like a Souls prodigy, or whatever. I went to that New Game Plus at Soul level 125. I'm so sorry for you. I don't even know if I could do the DLC at New Game Plus. I generally don't play New Game Plus on Souls games unless I have to for all Steam achievements. Which in Elden Ring's case, you don't have to. Okay, I got the jump timing there. Okay, now I need to back away from this. And then jump. I got counter hit. Okay. I actually loved it, but my friend I was playing with was like, why is your game so hard? I see, I see. I don't think I'm Like, here's the thing, I don't want to self-deprecate, but I will say, Elden Ring and, like, Dark Souls 3 aren't my areas of expertise. It's, like, the older Souls games. Although I'm yet to play Demon Souls, but, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2, those are the ones that I'm good at. But to be fair, those are the ones I have the most hours then. Yes, we will be playing Demon Souls at some point on the channel. We're not going to be playing the remake, not because I, like, hate the remake or anything, just because I don't have a PS5 and I don't plan on getting one. And also, I'm not a fan of, like, remake culture replacing the original. So weird and janky, and I love it. And that's what I like from a Souls game. I like weird and janky. I don't need, like, my super fast-paced action combo gaming. I want to feel like I'm a slug. You know, like I'm just moving around so sluggishly and attacking so sluggishly, but so are the enemies. Try to remix the remasters. I don't, like, I mean, I'm definitely tired of them as well. I do think there are good remakes and good remasters. For example, the recent Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, is a very good remaster. I'm more so just not a fan of the idea of, like, the remake or the remaster replaces the original. But I mean, with Final Fantasy Tactics, they literally bundle in the original, or like, yeah, basically the original, if you don't want to play the remastered version. Which honestly, I think all games should do. Like all remakes slash remasters. Go. Okay, so apparently this is going to be down for like 20 to 30 seconds, so... Oops. Oh, I'm wasting my time here. Okay, now we just have to do that again and then we win. Oh my god, Tarrant, I'm so sorry. Just gonna be patient here. With like one mistake, or one severe mistake, and I'm just dead. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Please go down. I know it'd be faster with like heavy attacks and weapon skills, but... this is slow and safe and is getting the job done for me. Oh my god, no, 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 please, 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 please. Don't do this. Please, Golem, I need this! Melena's kinda homeless. I wanna help her out. Although she's actually dead now. Okay, there we go, that kills. Oh. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to, but hey, we got a Viridian Hidden Tear and another Furnace Visage. Will it kill? It sure does. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. The Viridian Hidden Tear. A tear formed slowly over the ages. Or sorry, a crystal... Let me just start from the beginning. Viridian Hidden Tear. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the shadow tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physic. The resulting concoction eliminates all stamina consumption. However, this effect is only brief and will quickly expire. Oh, that's cool. Very, very cool. We got the other crystal tier from the first furnace golem that basically gives you access to perfect guarding as a mechanic, which is really cool. And this is cool as well. Alright, yeah, it seems like we're in unfamiliar territory now. Is there, like, a... I want to find a grace around here, and then I'm happy with leaving this be for now. Obviously, I'm not going to jump down the waterfall, but I just want to see. Maybe there's something below it? Who knows? There's no coffin there either. I gotta kill the rams. I'm sorry, friends. What if you have a drop for me? Oh my god. No, I deserve everything that is going to happen to me. Spin! I do want to acquire the materials around here. Like, the flowers, primarily. Oh, lightning perfume bottle. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything around here for now. So... Because, yeah, I want to prioritize sections of the map that we... Oh, it's a horn scent. Or, not a horn scent, sorry, a forager brood. They are friends. They're friends. Or go Forager Cookbook. Or Forager Brood Cookbook 3 and Yellow Fulgur Bloom. See? Friend. Raise the angel. Raise the friend. Yes. Don't kill the Forager Brood. If you do, then it fucks up Moore's questline. Let's take a look at the cookbook. Forager Brood Cookbook 3. A record of crafting techniques left by the non-human Forager Brood, shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Lightning-proof pickled liver. Nice. And also lightning perfume bottle. Perfume bottle remade into a weapon by perfumers of the realm of shadow. Attacks release perfumed powder, producing lightning. From time to time, perfumers set out on journeys to pursue new aromatics and flower gardens. And the skill is Kick. It is infusible, of course, as well, just like all the other perfume bottle weapons. Yeah, very, very cool. And I think we do need to collect these cookbooks for Moore's questline, because my guide mentions collecting them, so I'm glad that I got this. Okay, let me equip my Ordovis's greatsword again. And let's continue on. Friend ahead, yeah, exactly. Don't hurt friend. They do look like the kindred of Rot from the base game, but they're friends. I do think, was there a path further down? Or was this just really a dead end? It does seem like that's the case. Although, no, there was this path here. Please, From Software, when Tarnished Edition comes out, can you please add an auto pickup option? Like for crafting materials? I don't want to have to, like, ride around on Torrent mashing the interact button. Yeah, it looks like this leads to a new section here. Oh, is this the Cerulean Coast? It is! Oh yeah, baby. Time for gorgeous view. Behold gorgeous view. Exactly. So we'll be exploring the Cerulean Coast a little bit later, but it's good that we have the Grace here now, so we can come back to this. Cool. Let's go to the Dragon's Pit Terminus. So from here, we want to go forward and then south, I believe, to find the NPC that we're looking for. Double checking. Yep, I looked at all my item descriptions. All good there. Be wary of dragon. Okay. If only I had a rump. Ah, victory, but just getting started. So yet again, this is another area that, like, we're not going to fully explore. We're just here for questline things and then to leave. Just getting started, just getting started. First off, I want to go home. And then Edge. It's kind of an overdone joke now, but it was funny when I first heard about people leaving those messages, so I will rate that one up. We are in a scary place. This feels like walking back into Caelid for the first time. That's a dragon down there as well. They've done it. They've recreated the feeling of going into Caelid again, because I'm like, I am not welcomed here. Maybe we can find a map here? No, it doesn't... I don't see any map. But yeah, we're not going to stick around here, I don't think. We're just here to get out NPC and then go. Oh. Would this be rain? Rot. Oh. There is a NPC message here. Baal! Oh, terror incarnate! Again I stand afore ye! That's from Egon. Which we did meet Egon last time. Yeah, he seems to have this grudge against this Baal, who is supposedly a dragon because he said he wants to eat Baal's heart. Time for ranged battle. Ranged battle required ahead. Like, that's not Baal there, is it? I'm pretty sure, from what I know from like reading ahead a little bit on my NPC questline notes, I'm pretty certain that we're going to be summoning Egon if/when we fight Baal. If Baal is a boss fight. Don't worry, I will be breaking my no summoning rule for questline summons. Don't you worry about that. Didn't require to head therefore praise the message. You know what? You asked kindly, so there you go. Yeah, because appraising a message does give the player a healing boost. Which can come in clutch if you leave a lot of messages. Like, you know, they might just trigger an appraisal during a boss fight. First off, bird, and then seek right. Okay. Ah, dragon, therefore offer death. Ah, angel. Yeah, so I guess we can fight this, and then, yeah, we're going south. South is our destination here. As long as this doesn't say that it's like Baal or whatever. Hey, are you Baal? Jagged Peak Drake. Okay, you're not Baal. Is it really just another generic dragon fight? Like, do you get new moves? Oh, wait, let's use our anti-dragon weapon. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, that's new! That's new! That's yellow lightning. Oh, shit. It kind of reminds me of the Flame of Frenzy, actually. Ow. Ow. Damn, taken out by a generic dragon, I've really fallen off. Looks orange to me. Yeah, like orangey yellowy. I don't think it's a Flame of Frenzy or anything, it's just... I'm noting that it is interesting because it's a different color of, like flame/lightning that we've seen before. I gotta make sure I get my runes back. Yeah, I like to do the dragon boss fights kind of like half on horseback, half on foot. If they're gonna do like a flame breath attack, then I will, obviously. Where are my runes? Thank you. Alright. Do your worst! Yeah, look at that anti-dragon effect. Wait, no. I thought they were... I thought they were gonna jump up or something. If they go into the air, then I should hop on Torrent most of the time. Yeah, okay, that is a lot more orange. I guess the lighting kind of confused me a little bit. That's new. Oh my gosh, dragons with unique movesets! From Software, you shouldn't have. I mean, you should have. It's a DLC. Like, this is an attack that greatly benefits from being on horseback. This attack we can just roll back. There we go. So handy that they give you an anti-dragon weapon right before this. There we go. No, I missed! There we go. At least I got an uncharged heavy in. Tarn, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Tarn keeps getting one shot in this DLC, because I need to get my spirit levels for Tarn. I gotta finish this with style. Very important. Yeah! I missed. Oh no. I guess we can do a dismount attack and get the kill that way. 1, 2, 3. Oops. There we go, badass finish. Oh, there we go. Nice. Dragon Heart and Dragon Scale Flesh, that's new. Didn't expect bird. So we're heading this way now. But first, Dragon Scale Flesh. A lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. Okay. Interesting new type of consumable. Okay. I was just thinking about the inverted scales part, like, implications of that potentially, but I think I'm maybe reading a bit too much into it right now. And from beneath the inverted scale sent to grow on aged dragons. Alright, so yeah, now we are just heading this way primarily. I don't want to anger the rams. Please don't ram me, rams. Ram prices are high enough as is. Oh, I think that's the NPC there. But, I mean, it looks like one, maybe? No, it's just the dragon statues. But through here, maybe? What a big-ass dragon that is. Like, I do want to explore along the way, but also... we're kind of here to just, like, get one thing and then go. But I think after this... I don't know. I'm gonna have to check my guide again. I think we do the Cerulean Coast after this. The Cerulean Coast seems to be early game for the DLC. Whereas, like, I could probably do this area now, but yet again, I kind of have been enjoying playing through Elden Ring in, like, a more linear fashion, with, like, the order of areas laid out to me. The only reason why we're going a little bit out of order here is just to meet one NPC who has their own quest line. Just traveling along here, making sure I don't miss anything, but it does just seem like a straight path forward to that next section. So we can come up here and say hi to this Skelly. Oh no, oh no. That was funny. Would have been even funnier if I died from that. You know, defeated a dragon with style, but still dies to fall damage. A classic. What the? That was so much damage. I got greedy. I thought like, oh, I can just keep swinging and like break their poise, but no, those skeleton beastmen have pretty big poise. Like the game even talked about poise on the loading screen there just to rub it into my face. Like I know I get it. Or actually, can I gather that flesh from... Oh, sharp gravelstone. A particularly sharp piece of gravelstone, material used for crafting items, found at the jagged peak on the south coast. The scale of an ancient dragon that has supped on the blood of lesser dragons. Huh, okay. So let's head back over here and not get bonked this time. Oh, hang on. Material? No, okay. We ain't in the gravesite plain anymore. Quite far from it, even. Okay, let's try this again. One shot you, jump over here, one shot you, one shot you. Okay, and now take this one seriously. Except I can just backstab them, so no need to take them seriously. Ooh, red fulgur bloom. That's new. Flower that crackles with red lightning. Material used for crafting items. Found at the Jagged Peak on the south coast. Said to bloom where red lightning of the ancient dragons strikes the earth. Alright. I like squinting my eyes. I'm like, is that a statue or is that a person? This looks like where I need to go, though. I think the game's made it pretty obvious, like, hey, go over here, player. There's a big-ass dragon. Doesn't that look interesting? Don't you want to explore that? I'm like, yes, I do, but first I must kill those who live in death. Which I supposedly support them, and then immediately, with no hesitation, strike them down. I mean, I could play the self-defense card. But that's just what cops say. I don't want to be like a cop. Fuck the police. Precious item ahead. Why is it always pathetic sword? Ooh, Egon's Cookbook 1. Egon's Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Baal, only to be grievously injured and broken by fear. Contains details on how a mere mortal can fell a mighty dragon. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Dragon Communion Grease and Dragon Communion Harpoon. Ooh, okay. But yeah, no, there's absolute confirmation that yes, Baal is a dragon that Egon wants to get revenge on. And I will help Egon do that. Found it out. Yep, I see an NPC there, I think. Monster. Visions of Lover. A Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Yep, that's where I wanted to go. Oh, beautiful. First I gotta... I wanted to squish that skull by jumping on it. I don't know if that's possible. But rolling into it works.
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole. Yes, as it should be. Now, seek the Jagged Peak. There you will find Baal, the oldest and vilest of all dragons, land-bound warrior. Follow your desire, and slay the foul beast, devour its throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required, in the name of my lord, Placidusax. Warrior true, what is it that you need?
Ask about Bale.
In a time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame. In a time long past,
Okay, that's just repeating dialogue.
upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, land-bound warrior, seek communion. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence take. Warrior true, what is it that you need?
Alright, I'm gonna take a stretch and hydrate break here. And then we'll take a look at the blessing that we received from the priestess. And then we'll basically just leave this area, because that's all that we needed to do here, is just come and say hi to the dragon priestess, I believe. And hey Sharks, lovely to see you around. Yeah, dragon lady, exactly. Let me look at my list here. So yeah, speak to the Dragon Communion priestess at the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. And note, there are no NPCs in Karo's Hidden Grove west of the Dragon Altar, but you can explore that at any time. I mean, I guess we could do that now, maybe? What's the new outfit? Cool. Yeah, exactly. I got a little suit on. Yes. Got that CEO. Oh, I don't want to be like a CEO. No, 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 no. Anything but a CEO. Oh God, no. I'm gonna redeem self-care there. Alright, so yes, I'm gonna go for a stretch and hydrate break. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and I'll have to make a decision on what we do now. We can either go to that hidden grove area that this guide mentions, or we can go to the Cerulean coast and start exploring that in earnest. I think we'll go to the Hidden Grove first, and we'll check that out. So yeah, I'll see you all in a little bit. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I will be back after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Especially since I was gone for a bit longer. So I was going to get myself a little snack, and then I accidentally cut myself. So I had to quickly go and clean and dress the wound and everything. So that was a little bit stressful to have to do midstream. But obviously I prioritized myself first and foremost, and I got a little band-aid on my thumb now. I was trying to open a little like plastic container that had some strawberries in it, and I like cut myself on one of the edges while trying to open it up. I don't know if like in other countries they have those sorts of like plastic containers that have like, you know, bits of strawberries in them or whatever, but yeah, for some reason they gave these ones like really hard edges that you could cut yourself on, which is not nice. But we're here, we're back. I didn't actually eat any strawberries, sadly. But I'll have some after stream. I actually just want to get back to Elden Ring here and talk about all of the lore bits that we are uncovering here before we continue exploring. And also welcome into stream, RPG Julie. It's lovely to see you around as well. Alright, so firstly, we're getting more lore about the Dragon Lord Placidusax, who was the actual first Elden Lord and not Godfrey, which is really, really funny. That, like, his title is Godfrey First Elden Lord, even though, in lore, like, he is not. If I opened a plastic container or lid and it cut me, I'd call that defective. Yeah, I gotta be extra careful. These, like, containers, because they're meant to kind of be, like, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, they're very poorly made if they could cut you like that. Definitely very poorly made. But yeah, I addressed the wound. It wasn't like a super big cut, but I have like a big fear of blood. Not in video games and not in like movies or whatever, but like in real life, if I see blood, then I feel faint. So even if it's the smallest of cuts, it stung really badly. So I just wanted to dress it immediately so I wouldn't have to look at it, and I wouldn't get blood on my controller here, because it's on my thumb, which my thumb is gonna be resting a little bit, I think. I'm not gonna push my thumb too hard. But yeah, here we go. Grand Elder Dragon Communion. Yeah, so Placidusax, so Bale betrayed the Dragon Lord Placidusax and inflicted a wound on them before running away. And so, yeah, I guess we're gonna go and kill Bale now. Well, not now, but like later in the plot. I'm surprised, I'm very excited for you to see after stream. Stream isn't the time. Okay, I'm looking forward to it, man. First, let's take a look at the Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord Placidusax. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night, the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Lumi's in danger positive. Yay! Okay, so yeah, this is kind of like the blessing from Fia, but also not. It's less poison, more like actual damage negation. Okay, and we'll actually see what we can get for Dragon Communion here in the DLC, since there's an altar right there, obviously. I'm just gonna reread the description. Okay. Let's take a look at the altar here. Communion with Baal? Oh, I probably don't want to do that, do I? Not yet. Let me know if I'm free to, like, press that, though. Starting with Ghost Flame Breath. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion transforms caster into a dragon to spew Ghost Flame Breath from above. Charging extends duration. This incantation can be used while jumping. The land of spirit graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way there. Several of them were endowed with such vivacity that even in death they could not fully die. Okay. Interesting. So that explains the undead dragon that we fought to get access to this. Yeah, am I free to press Communion with Baal, or is that gonna, like, teleport me to a boss arena? Or am I free to press that? Just asking. I can talk to the priestess again if you have new dialogue.
Warrior true, what is it that you need? In a time long past, the foul traitor assailed our mother, becoming a sworn since that day. Baal and his bloodline, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must seek communion. Feel the euphoria over dragon's essence. Take.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna press Communion with Baal. Oh, okay. Heart of Baal. Oh, I see. So when we defeat Baal, we can pick one of these. So it's kind of like a remembrance, almost. Although, look at those arcane requirements. My goodness. Alright. Let's take a look at both of these. Baal's Tyranny. One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations. Harnesses the fearsome power of Baal the Dread. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. So we can't even get rid of Baal, is what you're saying. If we consume Baal's heart, one day we too will become Baal. Or we'll just die from flames. Alright, and then Baal's Flame Lightning. One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations, harnesses the fearsome power of Baal the Dread. Channels the form of the Dread Dragon in right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone coursing with flame lightning. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. Alright. Well, we can't use either of these, but these are cool at the very least. And it's giving me a hint as to kind of like what to expect when we do go and fight Baal. But not yet. Not yet.
warrior troop.
Okay, yeah, that's everything, so let's just move on from here for now. So, I think it was recommended to go west. Yeah, since that also leads us to the Cerulean coast. So, let's go west. Lover, oh lover. The Dragon Priestess seems cool. Yeah, and I appreciate more dragon lore, obviously. I mean, there was quite a bit of dragon lore in the base game. This is just, like, more. Which is nice. Yeah, I unfortunately don't think I can tell the Dragon Priestess that I killed Placido Sax. To me, I think it makes the most sense to play the DLC before Crumbling Fire Missoula. Dragon Communion Harpoon. Oh, that's what we can craft now with Egon's cookbook. Harpoon bristling with sharp gravel stones. Craftable item. Throw at enemies to inflict heavy damage. Has an anti-dragon effect. A tool of the old Dragon Communion warriors, who were the agents of the ancient dragon's hatred for their low-born descendants. It's fine because wibbly-wobbly timey stuff? True. Yeah, the timeline is... It's fine. Don't worry about it. Because, yeah, the Dragon Lord does, like, live beyond time, so it's fine. Don't think about it too hard. I wonder if they wrote that in for the Dragon Lord specifically. For this reason in the DLC. I wonder. But we'll never know unless Miyazaki tells us, I guess. Alright, yeah, that's a cool throwable with primarily strength and dex scaling. Oh, another harpoon. Yay! Oh, and more materials here. I'm so hungry. I wish I fucking ate my strawberries, and I'm dead. Yeah, just quickly hop off the dragon wing and die like that. I mean, look, it's a Lumi Elden Ring stream. We gotta die from falling at least once. I could have just sent a message in chat and be like, hey, I injured myself. Gonna take longer. But then that would make people panic. Yeah, I'll make sure to eat those strawberries after stream. I'll fucking put on gloves if I have to open up that goddamn miserable container. Lumi against strawberries, the greatest rivalry. Smash her of a hammer to open it. It's like a plastic container that you like fold open. So where I got cut was like kind of the edges where it's like meant to fold or whatever. It's weird. It's weird. So tarnished ahead. Something required ahead, and then try fingers. Like up in here? I realize they're making a joke. But I am actually wondering if you can make this jump. Maybe? But I'm not going to worry too much about it. Yeah, we're just heading west. That is our current goal. We go to Charo's or Caro's Hidden Grove, apparently. Which, it does mention, yeah, there's no NPCs there, but we're free to explore it now, and we, like, might as well. Because we're not going to explore the rest of this section until I think we get a bit closer to confronting Bale the Dread. Ah, beautiful. Like, even the dragons got racism going on. They're like, oh yeah, you lesser dragons. We're gonna establish a cult based around hunting you down. I mean, it makes sense though. Bale kind of deserved it. Sins of the Father type shit, exactly. Dragon Butthole? No, not Dragon Butthole. I wonder if I could squeeze through here. I can. That's cool. I mean, like, while I'm here on top of this dragon, I might as well see if there's, like, any other items on top of it. Like, is there legendary armament there? No, there's not. I guess the good thing with the DLC is that, like, since there are no Steam achievements tied to it, I can just chill. Like, I could just miss things and it would be fine. Poop stick of grand sex. And we basically got the Bolt of Grand Sex on this dragon. We got the harpoons. Yeah. Got the Dragon Communion harpoons. So I think we want to head down there. Oh, wait, what? There's a boss and then Snake, oh Snake. What do you mean by that? Try ahead. There we go. Ours hidden... Or, sorry, hidden grave, not grove. I think the guide here typoed. Tranquility. Ah, Elden Ring. Didn't expect gorgeous view. Here we are. So we can explore this and the Cerulean Coast, and then after that, I think we're good to go to Castellensis. We could, like, wrap up other things around the area that I might be missing, but that seems right to me. The whole dog. Look at all the dogs. Oh, I see a Tibia Mariner all the way over there. We're gonna go beat their ass. Is there indication of map style anywhere we've been so far? Exactly, yeah. I that's what I was doing before. I pulled out the map and I'm just like, they gotta at least give me some idea where it is for the Cerulean Coast. Oh god. You know what, I'm just gonna spare myself the trouble and Lightning Spear. Oh, Gravekeeper's Brain Pan. Huh. I guess we'll take a look. Gravekeeper's Brain Pan. Skull bone of an old gravekeeper. Material used for crafting items. Mainly found in the hidden grave of... Either, is it Charo or Caro? I'm gonna say Caro. The old gravekeepers are boatsmen, and continue to summon the dead even after withering away. So that's what the mariners are! That makes a lot of sense. I mean, I probably could have figured that out before, but it's nice to have it explicitly confirmed in an item description. Cool. Yeah, let's go kill that gravekeeper over there now that we know this. Fuck you, gravekeepers. Go to the grave yourself. I'm being silly. I really... I mean, I could look up where the map is for this area, because, like, yeah, we're gonna be doing Cerulean Coast and this area, like, back-to-back before we go to Castellensis. Or it's like, we're gonna do these two areas back-to-back. We're gonna check if there's, like, anything around the general gravesite plain area that we, like, could do that's not too far away. And then... yeah, Castellensis. Oh, fuck off, boar. So they're called Bullfango. And they're just really aggressive. Sorry, that's Monster Hunter. They're so fucking aggressive. You're like, in the middle of fighting a Rathalos, you're like charging your greatsword, you know, to land a big hit on its tail, and a Bullfango's just like, I gotta fucking kill that hunter. I have no survival instincts at all. I really just gotta ram into that hunter and interrupt their combo. Bullfango are little shits in Monster Hunter. Gravekeeper's Cookbook 2, yay! Got lots of dogs. We spare the dogs, we leave them alone. Yeah, it does seem as if, like, we do have access to the Cerulean Coast already, we could just teleport there, but I do believe you can get to the Cerulean Coast from this area. They kind of just feed into one another. Head? Fingers, oh, yeah, those are fingers. Those are the 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5 fingers? Yeah, the 5 fingers. No, 1, 2, 3, it's the 4 fingers. Streamer can't count. Fork found in kitchen. I'm being silly, I'm not self-deprecating in, like, a serious manner. Okay, so either we can fight the Tibia Marinar with Ordovis's Greatsword, or we could just use Sacred Blade with the Knight's Greatsword, which I think would probably do more damage, since it's a weapon buff. Hi there. And also, Holy does... Huh. I thought that Holy, like, interrupted some of their attacks. Are you fucking kidding me? A Royal Revenant? Really? I knew I should have equipped the heal incantation yesterday. I'm still wondering about Ordovis's Greatsword, so I can just land the skill on it when it, like, does an attack that has a big window. Yeah, like that attack if I dodged it. Where did you go, Grandma? Or Grandpa? I'm guessing further up. Would expect friend. I don't think the Revenants and I are friends. Please don't. Oh my god. Yep, you're gonna summon more. It seems as if it like moves based on its current HP. You're like chasing it around. There you go, done. Goodbye. Ooh, Tibia's cookbook. Nice. Can I have a grace now? That would be pretty awesome. Ooh, Ghost Flame Bloom. I mean, I'm not that desperate to get a grace right this second, but it'd be nice to see the guidance of grace. Like, over that hill there, maybe? Just picking up all the Ghost Flame Blooms I see. Since new crafting material, might as well start hoarding now. Yeah, I guess we can take a look at our loot. Let me just heal to full. I do see some grave birds over there, and I'm just trying to like get a view if there's a grace anywhere nearby. Alright. We got 3 item descriptions to go through. Ghost Flame Bloom. Ghost flame flower that grows in grave sites. Material used for crafting items. Blossoms in the hidden grave of Caro. Of a pair with another gravesite flower, the grave violet. All but incorporeal, it burns without so much as a sound. Aww. Like, we collected those grave violets throughout the base game. And then Tibia's cookbook. A record of crafting techniques of the mariners, the oldest of grave keepers. Details an ancient means of summoning the dead. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. All of Tibia. And Gravekeeper's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques of the Gravekeepers who watch over those who rest in the realm of shadow. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Polterstone. Okay. What is Call of Tibia? Might as well just look at everything all in this one menu. Oh, here's the Polterstone. Contrivance of the Gravekeepers, made from Spirit Grave Stone, craftable item. Creates noises imitative of human presence where it lands when thrown. Said to have been used by the solitary Gravekeepers to distract themselves from their longing for company. Oh, that's depressing. Okay. And we need grave crickets for that. Found near stone coffins. Okay. And then, okay, where are the remaining things? All of Tibia, there it is. An ancient ceremonial tool that uses a gravekeeper's skull as a catalyst. Craftable item. Uses FP to summon one lost in depth at the spot that it is thrown. The creature spins and mows down foes in the vicinity 3 times before disappearing. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. Ooh. Did I look at the script stone? No, I didn't. Ruin fragment with a cipher inscription. Profitable item. Uses FP to reveal more messages from other worlds. Words are gregarious things, drawn to one another much as people are. Okay. Like, I don't need to read the description of every single craftable item, but just, like, the new ones that we got, which we just looked at. Yeah, Polterstone sounds interesting for potentially trolling people somehow. If it makes, like, the "Hey" voice line. And Call of Tibia seems interesting, but yeah, we need those grave crickets, not kickets. Tibia gets used in duels unironically. Yeah, because it basically seems like it's kind of like an area denial thing, where it's like... Yeah, the creature spins most down foes in the vicinity 3 times before dissipating. I never looked at the Frenzied Flamestone description. Like, while we're here, let's just look at some descriptions of craftable items that I never looked at before. We'll just make this the last one, though, for now. Frenzy Flame Stone. Ruin Fragment, blessed with an incantation of the 3 fingers. Craftable item. Uses FP to generate warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those who host the Frenzied Flame. Confers madness upon those who have not adopted the flame. Take care not to mistake this for its gentler cousin. Oh, that's... Like, as a gimmick, that's kind of cool. So if I were to use that, since I don't harbor the Frenzied Flame within, even though I have, like, multiple Frenzied Flame incantations that I can cast. I mean, that's different from having it inside of you, I suppose. Like being a host for the Lord of Frenzy. Could this be a treasure chest? But let there be wrath. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, I don't even know where I'm going at this point. I'll just keep looking around and see what we find. Just keep picking up materials, I guess. Oh, would you look at that? It's a hanging skeleton. I'm sure we'll approach and they'll both have incredibly nice things to say to us. It does annoy me that I can, like, kill something with Ordovis's Vortex and it doesn't count. It has to be the sacred buff. We could climb up that, but I'm not going to. Yeah, these have a lot of plays as well, if I remember correctly. Okay, got more Ghost Flame Blooms. Head ahead. Yeah, that is. That's a brain pan. Visions of Light. Right horse. And then behold, forest. And, I mean, I see that down there, but unfortunately I don't think we can make that. I'm gonna need a dev message saying, take the plunge, you won't die. I'll say, okay, thank you, Gale. No dragon ahead. Although maybe there is like a spirit spring or whatever to cushion your fall. I'm not jumping off though. I didn't see one. Yeah. It's it'd probably, yeah, be, oh, a bit Abyssal Woods. Apparently we entered into the Abyssal Woods for like 2 seconds. That's funny. Thank you, game, for telling me what that area is. We'll be going there later. Not now. Because, yeah, we're kind of just playing through this DLC in a linear fashion while also in a way that, like, will make it so that there's a 0% chance of me fucking up any quest lines, because I know that, like, the base game quest lines are pretty strict, of course, you know, it's from software, but, like, the DLC is a lot more strict when it comes to actual questline progression. You know, like, oh, if you get too close to an area, then it forcibly progresses people's quest lines. Oh, grave cricket. Oh, okay, yeah, they are tiny. I mean, they're crickets, of course they're gonna be tiny, but... Oh, and a call of tibia. Thank you, Sacred Blade, for existing. Where would I be without Sacred Blade? They really need to be tiny in the game that has giant crustaceans? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Visions of death, yeah. You would die if you jumped off there. Yeah, like... And they do emit a little bit of a glow, but not too much. Yeah, give them more of a glow. Make them a little bit bigger. They don't have to be giant, just don't make them tiny. Like, honestly, I don't even spot a lot of the crafting materials. I just literally walk over something, see the interact prompt, and like, oh, there was something that I grabbed that I missed. Right, there's a bunch of grave birds here. Just have to be careful. Actually, I know a great way to get rid of them. Hey Yoshi, hope you're doing alright. How's ringing your Elden? It is going lovely, thank you. Making a lot of progress today, and also getting to some new areas here in the DLC. And also getting to use the Dragon Man Katana, which is pretty good. Hope you're doing okay. It's nice to see you around. Didn't expect dung. Rings of spectral light. Ooh, could that be related to Mikola, perhaps? I might actually die here. Brave bird moment. Oh, no. Just a single hit to get it on the ground and we're good. That's good. Also want to check up on you after what was going on, seeing if you're safe and all. Yes, I am safe. The major heat wave in Australia has ended now, thankfully. Of course, it's caused a lot of fire and a lot of damage, which has been bad, but although there were a lot of fires locally, nothing like got severe to the point where I needed to evacuate. It's just I was on standby for emergency, which is never a good feeling. Let there be dung! Giant! Oh my god. More poop jokes. Still no bridge, yeah. I've yet to find a single grace in this area. Although it doesn't help that we don't have a map either. Alright, let's take a look at our item descriptions. We got 3, or no, technically we only have 2 to go through because we already went through the tibia thing. Grave cricket. Cricket that produces a raspy cry. Material used for crafting items, mainly found near stone coffins. The sound of these crickets are often taken to be the rustling of the restless dead, or sometimes the sound of their calling voices. Okay. And then Rings of Spectral Light. Sorcery practiced by the keepers of the spirit graves, where all death ultimately drifts. Creates rings of spectral light that fire in unison. Charging enhances potency. The rings of light have the same qualities as Ghost Flame and deal magic damage while also causing frost buildup. Oh, nice. Obviously it's a sorcery, we can't use it, but it's got a little bit of faith requirement in there as well. And thank you for the patties as well. Okay. And then we have the Call of Tibia, which we already read, so I don't need to read this again. Hi Pat for Comfort, hope you have a good time. I need to beat Elden Ring, I'm stuck on a late game boss. I mean, Elden Ring is definitely one of the hardest Souls games I've played. For certain. So I don't blame you. Lumi, yes, that's me, hi Tel. I really just want to find a Grace and wrap up, in a little bit. Because then next stream, which will be in, like, a few days' time, can just be focused on, like, the Crimson and Cerulean Coast. Oh, well, I mean, Cerulean Coast is directly beneath us. Like, the Grace is right there. Oh, wait. Grace! Finally. Bug? Oh, it's talking about the light here, potentially? No, the lighting seems fine. Although there was some kind of bugged lightning, or not lightning, there was some bugged lighting at the Belly Rat Tower. Sorry for the fall torrent. Only I had a sleep. There's finally a Grace in this area. Oh my goodness. I've never been happier. Okay, let's get ourselves a level up. I'll take a little peek around the vicinity. Not through there, but just, like, backtrack a little bit, and then, we'll get stream all wrapped up. So, I need about, give or take, 50,000 runes for my next level, so we can just use the required amount. 50,000. I mean, I could use the Lord's Rune, but I do want to keep one copy of each type of rune. I mean, I'm okay with not having, like, copies of the very lowest tier, but, like, the higher tiers. In fact, we could just do this and have 60,000. Or 600. Yeah, wait, I'm not doing my numbers correctly. Oh, no, I am, sorry. Tired brain, hungry brain. I gotta get myself some food. Alright, yep, another point into faith, we love to see it. Look at that scaling, oh yes. We love soft caps. Like, the damage is barely going up on Ordovis's greatsword and on our Sacred Seal. What if I put a point into strength? Yeah, that's a bit more of an increase. Although, to be fair, this is considering that we're at 50 strength, which is not true. We're at 55. And we're not at 55 vigor, we're at 60 because of Radigan's Sore Seal. Rodovus doesn't care for faith despite being a faith weapon. Yeah, it's like a little bit of faith, but not too much, which is... I mean, it's fitting for my build. Like, faith is not my main source of damage, it's just there to be supplementary. Yeah, have I been here? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, isn't this where we fought and killed the Mariner? Pretty sure it is. So there was the Grace just sitting there the whole time that I just completely ran past. Ooh, Executioner's Great Axe! We actually got it! We got the base game weapon! Finally! Yeah, that was one enemy drop that just took forever to get. Like, we've been fairly lucky getting a lot of the other drops. It's not a common weapon. Yeah, but like the fact that I'm killing every single enemy and like being so thorough, I think it was bound to show up at one point or another. And it finally decided to show up in the DLC. But I get what you mean. And from what I know, it's a pretty good weapon. Yeah, okay, so, like, we've explored all of this before. Really wish that I had an actual map of the area. But I'm willing to bet that you get the map in the Cerulean, coast. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I feel like next time that's our priority. Just get that map ASAP. It rhymes, so it's true. What does this one say? Grace ahead. Yeah, I really wish I saw that message. Would have saved me a bit of the struggle. But yeah, I think we'll wrap up here. And yeah, next time we will focus our exploration on both the Hidden Grave and also the Cerulean Coast. And... oh, hang on. Sorry. Item description. Gotta do that first. Executioner's Great Axe. A bulky cleaver welded to a long haft. Said to have been used to dispatch the remnants of defeated armies, felling them like timber. Perhaps that is the reason it excels at critical hits. And the skill is Warcry, and... oh, it actually does have a critical modifier. I love when the lore ties into the gameplay. And I hate when an item description says that something is good at something, and then it doesn't actually reflect in its gameplay. Yeah, holy shit, 34 strength requirement? It is infeasible, so obviously very customizable. If you wanted to make it a dex weapon, I guess you could. But why would you do that since you're already investing strength into wielding it in the first place? Yeah. Seems cool. I'm glad to have it finally. Yeah, minimum 23 strength to 2-hand, which I mean, like... I guess even if you're a dex build, like, you might still put some points into strength just to meet stat requirements or whatever, but... look, just because you can do this as a dex build doesn't mean you should. Yeah, exactly. The most you could justify for a dex build is 20. Exactly. Yeah, just because you can infuse it with Keen Infusion doesn't really mean that you should. You can, if you really want to, but at that point, why aren't you just playing a strength build? I guess you could be quality. That's always an option. But yeah, no, that's our final item description to read for stream, and we'll get things all wrapped up now. Actually, I want to look at the description one more time. Okay. 208 hours played! Godric's axe has the quality niche basically covered. Yeah, and you get it a lot earlier. I mean, no, I guess you can get the Executioner's Great Axe early. It's just like, ugh, that sounds tedious. Just go and kill Godric. Like, if you know what you're doing, you could probably go and kill Godric within, like, an hour of playing the game. Like, depending on how thorough you're being. But yeah, let's get everything all wrapped up here now. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. I'm glad that we made a bunch of progress today. A lot of exploration, lots of lore, especially extra lore about Bale the Dread, who we will definitely be facing at some point. Just not anytime soon, because yes, my notes right now are just primarily focused on Gravesite Plain / Cerulean Coast. I can actually mark off that we did meet the Dragon Communion Priestess, and I can also mark off that we got the Forge a Brood Cookbook 3, I believe. Yeah, we did get that. Yeah. So, let me quickly promote the socials right here, and Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Discord and Blue Sky, and I also do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube, so hey, if you're on YouTube, thanks for making it to the end. And I also do occasionally do actual YouTube videos when I have the motivation, and, you know, when I'm feeling up for it. Which, I know, there's a couple of cool game releases coming out in, like, late January, early February, so maybe I'll have some YouTube videos for them. Who knows? No promises. Anyway, let's thank everyone who came by to stream, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. As for what we're doing tomorrow, we are playing more Once Upon a Katamari tomorrow at the same time this stream started. So next Elden Ring stream will be next week at the usual time of, like, Tuesday at 7 p.m. my time, and then, of course, like, Friday, Saturday, 12 p.m. my time. I don't expect the Elden Ring schedule to change anytime soon. Yeah, let me thank everyone who came by. Let me see here. Let me scroll all the way up. I gotta see here, because I got a lot of people to thank. Thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you so much for being here, Marky. Thank you so much for being here, Ominous Trout. Thank you for being here, Moon and Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Tiny Hero 26, and thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for being here. Did I say Alex Speedling? Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here as well, Angel Vice, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, EFC Raccoon. Thank you so much for being here, Rare Jess, and also thank you for the raid. I'm gonna keep scrolling. So many friends. Thank you for being here, Choppy. Thank you so much for being here, Amaryllis Thorn. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Yoshi Owo. And thanks for being here, Lena. I think that's mostly everyone. Oh, and Sharks as well. Love to see Sharks around as well. And RPG Julie. But obviously, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. So yeah, I gotta figure out who to raid off into now. Oh, also Saruka was here for a moment. I always remember a couple of names, like right as I'm about to wrap up or immediately after I finish the stream, which is quite funny, but it makes sense. Like, you know, being on the spot and all, it's hard to recall things. Alright, let's see. Who is gaming right now? Who is live? We got a raid into Marky. Marky's playing Final Fantasy VII. Very, very exciting. Which, I mean, technically it was my second Final Fantasy game I played. Or actually, no, if we want to go on technicalities, Final Fantasy VII, the original, of course, was the third Final Fantasy I played. Because I think, like, on a technicality, my first Final Fantasy was Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy, and then I played Final Fantasy XI for like a couple hundred hours and absolutely loved it, and then I got around to playing the original Final Fantasy VII. First Final Fantasy was Dawn of the Souls, the 1+2 remake on GBA. Oh yeah! That version does exist. Right now, Marky is currently going through Shinra Tower in Midgar, which is a very, very hype part of Midgar, and is about to confront Hojo, I think. Or chasing after Hojo. Yeah, if you know anything about Final Fantasy VII lore, you know that we all fucking hate Hojo. Still is, even if that game is controversial among Final Fantasy fans. There's so many Final Fantasy games that I want to play. Like, I do genuinely want to play all of the main lines before I perish, before I die. I think the next one that I'll play might be Final Fantasy 16 off stream, or maybe on stream. We'll see, we'll see. And of course, I gotta play Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Gotta continue the remake trilogy and all. But yes, I'm a big nerd for Final Fantasy 7. I do think all the other Final Fantasies are great as well. I do own a copy of Final Fantasy 9 actually. Like, not a physical one, but a digital one. I do need to play 9 at some point. It's just, I like 7 and I like 11. I like 7-11. That's my Final Fantasy tastes. I like 7 and 11. 11's awesome. You do need to play 9. I know. I really have to play 9. I was planning on playing 9, but then I got, like, really caught up in the Final Fantasy VII compilation. Like, the whole entire series of, like, the billions of spin-off games. Steiner's my boy. Steiner's great. Like, I have watched people play Final Fantasy IX. I haven't, like, seen the full story, but I've seen glimpses of the story, and, we love Vivi, and we love Steiner, and we love Garnet, is it? Or, although she's originally known as Dagger, I believe. 11, my beloved. Like, of course, 5 is my favorite, but 11 is close, if we're talking mainline, of course. Love 12 and 5 so much. Yeah, Garnet/Dagger. Yeah. Yeah, no, Lena, 11 fucks. Like, I love Final Fantasy 11, and when I'm old and in a retirement home, I'm gonna be still playing Final Fantasy 11. I think Final Fantasy 11 will be my retirement game. Oh, I meant 12. Oh, yes, yeah. Sorry, Roman numerals. Right, yes, that is 12. I just fixated on XI, and then I ignored the other I. I do actually have 12 as well. Yes, I do want to play 12 at some point. 11 and 12 seem like my kind of style. Downloading Final Fantasy Renaissance right now. 11 is my all-time MMO if I had to pick one. Same. If I had to pick an all-time MMO, I would pick 11. Like, 14 seems cool, but 11 seems more my style, where it's a little bit more open-ended. Which can lead to frustration if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't refer to guides. But, it's nice to have guides. My favorite MMO is any we play together. Aww. You're my favorite, Moon. You're not an MMO, although you do have a lot of content. It's a Final Fantasy 1 fan game with tons of new jobs and cool balance stuff. 11's a wiki game for sure, exactly. Yeah, it's no wonder that Grand Blue Fantasy was heavily inspired by 11, because GBF is also very much a wiki game. But yeah, sorry. I just got very absorbed. I like talking Final Fantasy. I like talking Final Fantasy VII. And we're gonna raid into Marky, who is playing Final Fantasy VII. So, being MMO, I have many regions you get to explore. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I've done throughout the stream. Make sure to take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is, God, what moral can I take away from Elden Ring today? Dragon racism is a real issue and we need to address this. Bale did nothing wrong. I don't know. I mean, it seems like Bale fucked up by attacking the Dragon Lord. Yeah, don't commune with dragons unless you want cool dragon powers. Unless you're willing to accept the consequences, because, like, if you consume regular dragon hearts, you're gonna turn into a dragon. If you consume Bale's heart, then your soul and body is going to burn from within. So just know the consequences of consuming dragon hearts. That's the real moral of this stream. Back just in time to say bye-bye. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Fizz. We're just about to go say hi to Marky playing probably either my favorite or second favorite Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy VII. Alright, I'll see you all tomorrow for Once Upon a Katamari, but until then, it's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! Bye-bye!